Come on, show on screen. There it goes. You're like an anime intro, basically. Doggo. Also got plant folks, bird folks, more dog, fire hair witch, and generic sword guy. Hey, Amarelia. Greetings, Advar. I think that was an important part of their marketing strategy was dogs. And as far we'll see if it. I don't think it'll be a problem for the rest of us, but I decided to go ahead and set it to red-green colorblind mode for right now, and assume like that's just gonna affect the unit colors, and that should just be better for more people overall. Alright, apparently the arcade isn't even open until you've done a campaign. Fight foes as we journey across Orania. Hey, silly bears. Let's see. Movie night. One rainy night at Cherrystone Castle. This weather's giving me the spooks. Did you hear that? Cut it out, it's just thunder. But I'm going to patrol the throne room. Hey, wait for me. Alright, we got like some cat witch or something, I guess. Cowards, jumping at shadows and dropping their guard. Getting to the king shouldn't be much of a challenge. There he is, all alone in his chambers. How convenient. The fewer guards I dispatch, the quicker this will be. But some unfortunate wretches still stand in my way. I'll start by defeating that one over there. Oh, okay. We have to, we do not have an optional tutorial, it appears, so we only have a 98% chance to hit.
This is tiresome.
Just walk up and cat scratch their face. Oh, there's like a little like ghost that pops out of them when they get killed there. It's time my daughter learned the truth. But how do I tell her? You already said that, but okay. I'll make my way to the king's chambers. Sure. Mercia, a long time ago, before Cherrystone was Cherrystone. No. This is laughably easy. Oh, okay. We will do the thing I'm a little like, these other rooms are so filled that if you want to do shenanigans, it's really not gonna work out well for you, I guess. Why do I have to click who I'm attacking if there's only one person next to me? Hey, Iron Furs. There once was a kingdom called Cacophony, and a war known as the Great Dissonance. Oh, that's showing my attack radius. Okay, I see. This knowledge is too great a burden. Oh, Mercia. This castle is vast. If I access the overview screen, I can get a glimpse of its true extent. I just need to select an unoccupied tile and pick overview. Sure. Well, there's even a bunch of guards outside, too. Objectives and statistics, so many humans, how unpleasant. I'm here for the king because we got an objective that says we're here for the king. Oh, okay. 43 units. Time to defeat a few more hapless guards and make my way to the king's chamber. Kinda want to ignore them. It would be faster, but I guess we'll just play it by the book. Hey, Blackfire.
Are you afraid?
Oh, we're on the right side this time. Phew! Hey, Worm.
My little bluebird.
Watching me read instructions is fair. There's a unskippable tutorial, so... I'll start slowly. My darling bluebird, I need to tell you something. Well, I'm gonna give the king more time to talk. It's a very long story about something that happened a very long time ago. A very long time ago indeed. Why can't the past stay the past? There wasn't anything on the overview that said we needed to do this by a certain time, right? No. Alright. It is unfair that we may remain responsible for a centuries-old mistake that was not our own. Unfair and inescapable. How am I going to tell her? Cheers, Assam. Thanks for the continued Twitch Prime support. Oh, is he just gonna ellipses now? Oh, come on. I tried. Alright, well.
This is tiresome.
Hi, how's it going? It is always convenient when characters can see through walls. Ellipses S grand. I love it. At last. You? How did you...
What?
Sigrid! Humans are so frail. Do you understand what you've just done? You'll start a war! War? The insane squabble of children. Where is the key?
Safe hands.
You'll never have it. The key's in safe hands, far from the grasp of a monster like you. Safe hands? Before you die, understand this. Nothing is safe from me.
Listen.
I really haven't played very many games with the, one voiced line set up, so it's making me laugh a little bit. You're making a mistake. Hush now. Still, the key eludes me. No matter. It's close. I can feel it. Oh man, we only got 1 star because we sat in place for a million years. Cheers, Val. Well done, princess. Your skill with the cherry blade improves yet further. Thank you. Thanks, Caesar. Caesar's voicing themselves, so that's convenient. It's all right, Caesar. It's just one of the royal guard. Lord Emmerich! Is this important? You disturbed the princess's lessons. The king! My lord! The king has been killed!
What?
Alright, he's got that one covered.
No!
No! Father.
I'm sorry.
Mercy. I'm so sorry. Who did this? Sir, the assailant appears to have been a vampire. The failure in Legion. Princess Mercia. The murder of your father is an act of war. We must defend the kingdom. War? We're at war. You have unlocked additional lore. That rhymes with war. I'm gonna click this thing though. An unsure Mercia faces her first test as monarch of Cherrystone. I don't think we're playing a demon cat anymore. Vampire cat. Several months later. I guess they had to mobilize. Congratulations on your coronation, Queen Mercia. Emmerich, do you really think I'm ready to be a queen?
I have no doubt.
You are your father's daughter. I hope you're right. Your Majesty, Felheim's scouts have breached the border.
What?
They're here, in Cherrystone.
Let's go.
I can do this. I know you can. Wait! Your Majesty, your crown! These skeletal warriors are Felheim troops. We must defeat them all to secure this region. We should begin by attacking the closest red swords with our unit of swords. There's really no option to skip the tutorial, Alright, let's get this over and done with. That's my thoughts as well. Can I see, hold on. No, can you not? Okay, I wanted to... Alright. I wanted to, like, see if I could see the enemy's movement pattern to actually make decisions or something, but I guess we're moving them to the forest. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Numbers is their health.
Very well.
Let's attack it again. Alright, good talk. Why doesn't it auto-select? Yeah. Okay, I know. There's a damage preview. Units do become weaker when they're injured. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, good work.
What?
They're spotting it dead. Not giving up. Friendly reinforcements. Nick of time. New unit tab, we got pikemen. Learn about critical hits. He doesn't want to learn about critical hits, apparently. Conditions make your attack stronger. Alright. We can get the info screen here. Yeah. Overview. Pikemen work together. It's a little weird that they call them spearmen here and pikemen here, but... Alright, like, honestly, you should have just said, hey, you can right-click on stuff to find out all their info, and then been like, play the game! Hey, Hadaran. Greetings, Council. Oh, these are just pictures. We can't look in greater detail about what type of units those are. Alright. So roads only matter for wheeled units, I guess.
Very well.
Stick pikemen together, yeah. Oh, you wanna... Alright. We'll do it this way. Yeah. I clicked it. The arrow's flashing as it's a crit. Yeah. Alright, thanks. Hey, Sabino.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm clicking to advance the text, which is the same thing as hitting space, I imagine, Sabino. Actually, space doesn't appear to advance the text. Keep your pikemen together. Learn about their crits if you got new units.
Thank you.
I could have done it without you. You're a liar. Can I get what other info we got? Okay, so forests are good defensively. And a means of avoiding vehicles, apparently. Okay, but cavalry and feet move slower in it. What's this last type, like C? Yeah, it's like a sea-based... Well, there's two sea-based ones, it looks like. One of those is probably like... boats? No, I don't know what the water drop would be in that case, but... Sea has 1 defense... Can we be on mountains? Walking into air units, okay. And high defense... I don't think the sign probably matters. Oh, planes are off the road and they still have 1 defense for some reason. Okay. Hey, Chrono. And swordsmen crit when they're adjacent to commanders. We do not have a commander right now, it appears. Okay, the flag in the mountain doesn't mean anything. Okay, we don't actually have enough movement to move in there. Hey, Lance Fighter. So just kill them, I assume. Oh no, we could probably do it this way though, right? Yeah, that's a little better. All right. This is not necessary, but wait, that's only why is that only 30%? Maybe I misread it. All right. Well, it was more than 30%. Alright. We did it. A good start, but Felheim won't stop there. We must remain vigilant. They'll be back?
Yes.
And in greater numbers. A whole horde of skeletons. Indeed, and much else besides. I'd forgotten you had so little experience with the undead. Cherrystone is normally so peaceful. I've never seen them here before. But now they're coming, and they won't stop. An undead army. All undead but one. We've spoken in your lessons of their leader, Valder. A living man, and a necromancer of great power. I haven't forgotten. Well, we should make a move. The undead are likely to be advancing upon other parts of the kingdom. Emmerich, do you think Valder will come to Cherrystone himself?
Yes.
Yes. Your Majesty, wait! Let's get a slow. Kingdom's overrun with Felheim soldiers. We have to do something. We will hold what land we can. Maybe if we... Your little bat wings and a shield. You don't appear to have a weapon, but maybe a shield badge or have magic or something. Not so fast! Who are you?
I'm the person that's going to smash, bash, and pulverize you!
He's Ragna, apparently. Alright.
Fight me!
Sure. Oh, now we're gonna learn about, like, buildings and owning them to get income and stuff, I guess. Feldheim hordes just captured a village. They'll attempt to claim the neutral villages. Stop them. We've got a ranger. Rangers can attack enemies from a distance. Alright, apparently we're moving it here. Here, we're hiding behind the mountains. We can shoot over the mountains and wreck them. But what if I don't? I don't have any money. Okay. I guess that's... Check unit infos? I mean... maybe. Okay. I'm just trying to skip through as quick as possible. Fine. Rangers crit if they attack without moving. Yep. He's... okay.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. They've got a barracks. They can recruit more things, but we can too. Let's recruit some things with this money we suddenly have. Swordsman, pikemen, rangers. Rangers are pricey. Alright. I can't just double click them. That would be too convenient. Each barracks can only recruit a single unit per turn. The number on the building keeps going up over time, so it like heals slowly. Just why is there an extra click involved? $100 every turn.
Yes.
Wait, it's... I guess you advance the turn without indicating the turn advance, so that means we can, recruit now? Alright, sure. So you want me to get 2 pikemen? I mean, we don't need to, but whatevers. Be able to get 2 back-to-back, so that works. So they can't move the turn they're created. Can see how far these things can move for. Okay. We've got 3 and 3 range. You can't make up its mind if it's pikemen or spearmen yet. One's the category type. Okay, that's fair. I need reinforcements to the north. all enemy structures. I guess that counts this one too, so we can't just like bum rush this and ignore these. Alright. I could move this one first if I wanted to. Okay, that's good quality of life there at least. I've just got two swordsmen. Yeah, like, it can adapt either way, and if it's a relevant release on PC, I know there's, I guess Switch is probably their biggest push, but still a relevant release on PC, it's worth spending some time making the PC controls better. You're saying there's lies about it? It currently appears accurate as far as where they can move. Hey, Slook. Is there only 3? Oh, I thought they were 4. I guess I would have swapped them into the different spots, but that's fine. What? It just gives us enough money randomly that we... What? Are all of these spaces giving us 400 now when they weren't before? I guess? Why do we have $500? I mean, sure. Yeah, but it didn't give us that much money last turn. That's what I'm saying. The previous 2 turns, it did not give us that much money. How did we have $100 at any point? We only had $100 to spend it first. Yeah, that seems like a potential good idea, NoHo. No, no. Oh, we can actually see, right? Oh, that's 80%, 8%? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and do that. I was like, oh, should we rely on this pikeman bonus? No, that just seems fine. Let's go ahead and do that. Hey, Church, thanks for the host. Oh, I meant to move. I forgot to move this guy. That's okay. Oh, I can actually reach. Wait, why can I reach these? Okay, I can't. It's just saying I can't attack them if I move close enough. That makes more sense. Oh, that doesn't actually work out well. And I assume adjacent is only orthogonal. So it doesn't say. Not a perfect run. Sure. I mean, arguably it's better to let them attack me for the counterattack at this point. Oh, this fight's back too. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Sure. These are slower, though. Swordsman might still be able to move somewhere we care about before this is over. Alright, we probably don't get the crit on counterattack. Oh no, it looks like we probably do. I don't know, that was a lot, anyway. Hey, hey.
What?
How did this happen? Do I have to spend a later action to capture it, I suppose? I mean, should I though? I don't think that is actually terribly beneficial. I mean, if someone just happens to not be able to move farther anyway, which might be the case, then I guess they can. Like this, alright, fine. Oh, yes. All the extra clicking. No! Capture structures don't begin with full health. Oh, half of the capturing unit's health. Okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Sure. So this is how we would have captured it instead then, but that's fine. I'm not even gonna bother moving these other units. No one else can even reach that skeleton, right? No. I mean, this guy's gonna kind of kill themselves on me. We just want to kill this next turn if possible. To do it in as few turns as possible. Greetings, half-shell cat. So yeah, essentially we intentionally let them get a little dunked. Cause oh, this still heals by 1 each turn though. Or we got less damage than... No, it says 91%. Yeah, that definitely heal. So you move there. Wait, why can't I move here? Oh, I can. It just... Why is this a different color? I don't know why that's a different color. Wow. So there's a minimum damage on that counterattack if they're still alive, so they don't get... They get weaker, but not, like, crazy weaker, right?
No!
Shatter, shatter. Shatter, shatter. Hey, Instant. Huh?
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Like just about to voice a line and then the cheese for... There's a doggo right here, Zapper. There's a doggo right here on the screen. Hey, Magnificent. What are... I said go away! Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I, didn't mean to disturb you. You didn't disturb me. I was lying in wait. Right.
Shut up!
This isn't over apparently. I am rapidly losing my enthusiasm to voice the story here. Doggo is not fought yet, sadly. Sage Woods. Worst enemies forever. Unhappy with their defeat, Ragna decides to take matters into her own hands.
Whatever!
So you won. Who even cares? All you did was beat up a few lousy, stinking skeletons.
I won't hold back!
Oh, okay. I care. That won't stop until my kingdom is safe.
Enough messing around.
Crush you!
Oh, okay. So commanders are the introduction for this fight, I guess.
Stronghold is a really important structure that inkers affect. Inkers? Is that a combination of inker and faction? Or I don't know. Anchors a faction to a region. To win, we can either defeat the stronghold or Ragnar herself. One of our knights has beaten us here. Knights are strong and fast, but they're vulnerable. They're unable to capture structures. Only infantry and commanders can cap. Hold your horses, because this knight is low on health. Reinforcement.
Yeah.
Phew! I'm allergic to this tutorial, apparently. Their health will be gradually restored over time. All structures regain 10%. Commanders regain 5%. Oh, it costs money. Lots of money. But that's a full reinforce, then I take it at that cost. Oh, it steals it. That's what they said the first time in the dialogue I skipped over because most of it's so boring. Reinforcements has its drawbacks, cost gold, and yes. Oh, never mind. Maybe they didn't say it. They said it now. Capture things. Alright. Commander doesn't have a crit option, I guess. Alright, looks like Commander doesn't have a crit option. Can I just click off of it, please? Escape works, I guess. Hey, Sparky. Chrono. Look, I'm not voicing the lines that are voiced themselves. Patchwork General. So, that's the barracks and these are all villages. Yep. I mean, technically, no, that's not actually closer. Not that it matters here, I don't think. I don't really see that mattering. What is this? Commanders are powerful, can easily wreck most infantry and enemy structures.
I won't let you.
Won't let you. Oh yeah, that's the stronghold. Right. Hey, pink paperclip guy. Yeah, that's a reasonable way to think of it, DJC, that commanders just crit all the time. Oh, I can't access the options from here. Alright, I figured it was already time to turn off the animations. Critical hit when the knight's attacked from a location 6 spaces away from where it starts. So a full charge, huh? Well, I mean, I guess you could dunk that, but you can't actually capture it. So it's not terribly useful to just dunk their village, because then they can just immediately recapture it. Do I just assume they're moving forward? So that would be here we want to move, I believe. from a location 6 spaces away from where it starts. Okay, that's clarification I was looking for there. So over here, right? Yeah. Oh, you can hit options from an empty tile instead of escape, which doesn't bring up the options. Alright. Sure. Oh wait, it's gonna auto-in. No, we have the barracks still. Okay. Overview? Mission? Mission and then options? Alright. Combat animation. I'm immediately going to never, right? Hey, thought. Yeah, I'm gonna go with never. So knights cost 600. We make 300 a turn. Hey, Eldris. I think I just wait and buy a knight next turn. I've got like 6 movement, yeah. Sure, let's give that a go. Dread Spear. Are they different than mine? Spearmen are good at dogs. That's the cavalry icon. I thought that was another dog icon. I don't want. I recognize that I've already done this like 10 times and skip the part of the tutorial if I've already demonstrated mastery of the subject. I do not, Eltrius. I do not like the tutorial. I am the opposite of a fan. So let's do this and then... Sure.
Interesting.
Oh, I meant to move this person.
Yes.
Oh well. Terrain matters. Rivers make you vulnerable. Once again, would appreciate you not telling me the stuff I've already demonstrated that I clearly have been following, but you do you, game, I guess. Useless skeletons, you should surrender. We don't have to keep fighting. Screw that. Sure. Alright, so 100% definitely doesn't mean 100%. Check. Good to know. These icons are impenetrable. Like, there's not even a tooltip or anything. So it seems like I don't have like a downside to attacking them, like if I attack first. Which kind of makes me think I'm just gonna get another knight. Alright, sounds good. Although then we only have our commander left to capture things. Oh, right. It's only 50, huh? Alright, maybe that's incorrect. But I guess we're doing it. Oh, that counts as a full move, so we get the crit there. Right. That's not too bad. Fortunately, we can only fight this one on the road. I keep expecting right click to be the move there, so they can already move back and attack this anyway, so there's just really no reason not to go ahead and just be inside of them and get wrecked while they also get wrecked, sort of thing. Hey look, they're already dead. Seems way easier than taking out the stronghold. On this case, anyway. I lost? That's impossible! Impossible? You must have cheated! You cheated, didn't you?
No.
This is a good response. Did I actually want to place the knight I tried to recruit? I guess. I guess it didn't matter, but no, this way we have $600 extra. It seems pretty difficult to have a reasonable conversation with you, so I'm going to go.
Yeah!
You'd better run! Lord Valder!
Ragnar.
Quiet, Ragnar. You disgrace yourself. Stand aside and let me fix your mess. Alright, well, we got 3 stars, so we're good, I guess. Hey, Valkyria. With Cherrystone overwhelmed, Mercia must get her people to safety. So we meet at last, Queen Mercia of Cherrystone.
My queen.
My queen, that's Lord Valder, Lord of the Felheim Legion, Master of the Fell Gauntlet.
Valder!
Like, her text choices make her seem completely inept. That's Valder? Oh no. Ragnar has power, but lacks discipline. I fall short of neither. This is a battle we cannot win. So we retreat, but where do we go? The Gloomwoods. It's our only option. The Gloomwoods. But Caesar's upset. Does the Queen of Cherrystone give up her throne so easily? It's okay, Caesar.
Let's go.
Let's start the retreat. We have no choice. There's Elsie.
Huh?
Has word spread? Does everyone know we're leaving? They do. The citizenry is already on the move. They're coming via the West Road, but the Felheim Legion isn't far behind. We have to get them out of here, fast. Indeed. We'd best use the wagon to ferry them toward our stronghold. Vehicles like these cover a lot of ground, on roads especially. They're the fastest way to reach the front line. I suggest you climb into this one yourself, and then order it out towards the villages. Right. Well, that's not really a suggestion. I guess it's a command at this point. Wagon could only hold 1 units at a time. Oh, okay. Apparently I'm dropping here. Apparently I'm dropping here.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
Alternate the wagon usage. Okay then. What's this about? This is... It said to get the people to our stronghold, but are we actually getting them over here? To this safety flag zone? Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Alright, well... These guys are positioned such that they're also going to be coming from over here, I guess? Even though the text side of things mostly indicated they would not be, but... Hey, Doofmaster. I'm on board the Ranger train, probably. Maybe. Build more covered wagons. We need to go full Oregon Trail here. Just block the entry points so enemies can't spot. Be kind of amusing. I can see either a Ranger or a Pikeman. How much are we making a turn? We've got 3. This doesn't make money, right? Let's see, because I think there's a... Oh, here you go. It does make money. Stronghold does make money, in fact. Okay, so 400 is sure. Yes, it's orthogonal as far as I know about. And yeah, there should be a new term for it. That would make sense. Sure. We'll try the Ranger plan then. Oh, they're down there. Alright. That's neither of the 2 places I thought they would be coming from, but okay. If we lose one of the groups, just beat him up as a commander, huh? Alright. I saw those birds, I'm like, why are there daggers approaching me from the north? Funk Diagonal. Hey, Sind. Oh, we can't even move in range of the archer if I wanted to. Alright. Cheers, Peach Lover. Appreciate that continued support. We can play some bleeding edge stuff once in a while, Peach. Although, to be perfectly honest, a lot of times that depends if the devs are gonna send me a key for the game or not. And in this case, they did. Well, this... They specifically emphasize she can dunk them themselves. So should we... Okay, let's have the knight ready to attack this line, or up here? I guess up here. So... Yeah. We can still buy a knight next turn. We could only do this every other turn. I mean, we could buy another wagon if we wanted to double ferry, but that doesn't seem terribly meaningful. So this one's gonna go on foot, so I guess that means just send a swordsman out somewhere. Hey, Meower. How's it going? I'm only at 75, but I mean, it's pretty good. Who do we want the damage on? The cavalry or the, spearmen here? Wait, this will just kill them, though. Alright. Wait, why did that... I thought... Oh, crits are not double damage, huh? Fair enough. My mistake. Cavalry takes more damage from Spearman Velk, but everything still gets to attack first when you're attacking first, so... I was expecting to have like another villager, considering that seemed to be the whole premise here. Like, they don't get to attack the turn they pop out, do they? Or do they? And I still move it farther with the wagon, but not much further.
So I guess we just dunk the ranger, drop our ranger off in the forest up here. Only one of them can reach. I mean, maybe zealousy. But if they're, like, how do we know the villagers are gonna spawn here and not down here? Right? We don't know that at all. But this is also fairly ignorable, so having someone ready to dunk from over here makes sense anyway. Ooh, right here is a little dangerous for the ranger. They get one immediate crit off and then they get beaten down by whatever's still over there, huh? Ah, screw it. Did I implement it wrong? I did something silly, Valk, but it shouldn't be filtered in that fashion. Like, it shouldn't be blocked from the message appearing. That shouldn't even be a thing that exists on the channel. I must have implemented the thing I did incorrectly. Yeah, you can post a link, Valk, that's fine. Automod is not on. I don't use Automod because it's oversensitive. Alright, give me one moment. I don't even know where they moved this setting to. How do I do this correctly? Well, that's because it's the wrong spelling, Formal. But that's an intentional thing. But how do I set it up so that it just filters it when people spell though using the archaic spelling? I'm just gonna have to turn it off for now and then figure out how to do it correctly later. Alright. But why does it... like, it was working fine in OBG's chat. It's THO, Hex. That is the correct way to spell though. What? How do I set this differently? Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out later, rather. Anyway, so move the swordsman, buy another knight. Hold on, move the swordsman first, and then buy knight.
My queen.
More refugees on the West Road. And others will follow. So they're specifically indicating they're going to keep coming from that side. Oh, they're going for the barracks. How rude. Well... Like, you don't even really need to bother. Why? Oh, you're gonna be fighting something anyway. They're gonna successfully take that, aren't they? Oh, this can actually... I should have done that first. This is actually in range that it can finish him. That's okay. It's very slightly more damage on them than we should have had. Oh, I'm on fire now. Oh my, I've got a special ability and it's charged. Look at that fanciness. The problem with knights is that I don't have an easy way to count this. So we want to move 5 spaces? How's it going, Swaya? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir, and the continued support. Geez, that's been a while already. Been quite a minute indeed. And as far as although goes, that's less important to change the spelling of. I'm kind of fine either way at although. It's definitely shorter. The short version could be confused with alto, but probably won't be. The H is pretty beefy. But when you have the A there, you're not going to confuse it with through or thorough. Hey, PA Master as well. Appreciate the host. How fares it, Emily? How am I finding Wargroove? Way overly tutorialized is the main answer to that. So this knight just moves back and gets ready to run back in, right? That's the idea there. I mean, I know it feels unnatural at first, Chthonic, but you're going to have to accept progress, you see. Second place is still pretty good. I realize it's not nearly as satisfying, but it's still pretty good. Oh, I mean, I agree, Formal. It feels right, but that's just because you're used to it. But once you get used to spelling THO correctly, then
well, then you'll be used to it. Like, once you start using it, I phrased that wrong. I meant to say, once you start using it regularly, you'll get used to it and it won't look so weird anymore. And it's just objectively better. Hey, Calaria. Do we want another ranger? Yeah, fine. They're like throwing money at us. I guess this is fine. We could have another ranger.
My queen.
We're feeling fired up. We've got a groove. Grooves are a gift. I want to use it to heal them. Alright, so we got a healing aura. Friends and allies? Both friends and allies?
A tactical advantage.
But, people, how far can you use it? Can I see how... any information about the healing aura before I use it? Oh god, there's a lot more complicated damage matrix nonsense over here, huh? Hey, landscape coat. Okay, so it affects 3-tile range around me specifically. I assume buildings are neither friends nor allies? Well, no, the idea wasn't to disallow them from speaking, Zabber. It was to censor them. That's different. You see? Wait, what? Oh, because we're next to the commander. Yeah. We hadn't had a commander before, so I already forgot the swordsman crit bonus. That's the only one we can crit with this guy, too, though. And that just one-shots him. So we'd probably just do that.
Very well.
Nothing yet because I don't know how to do it right, Elshris. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it later. Yeah, that's fair, Infers. Yeah, missed opportunity for a nice little bit of who's on first right there. I still don't know what the weird colored tile is supposed to be relevant for. That's correct, Garther, yeah. I guess we tried to just like. Could 100% actually be 100% at some point? That'd be nice. I think I'm only moving one space there. Sure.
I'll save you all.
More villagers. So that's just one of their cavalry. Wait, how did I miscount? Can I do this though? Maybe I can do that. No, that would work if it was 4, but it's 5. Oh, I counted to this one, and it is to that one, but it's not to this one. Okay. Although it is if I... No, not if I move there. Hey, Muffin Drake. It's distance. Okay, you can't snake it. And it's mostly good you can't snake it, but it's kind of an annoying mechanic in general, since it's just a bunch of tedious counting spaces. Hey, Zephiel. No worries. And cheers, Zephiel. Appreciate that Twitch Prime support.
So their cavalry can attack mine, but they won't be able to charge with it. That seems fine. Oh, I can reinforce here too. Yeah. Theoretically want this on the same side as the commander to make it easier to synergize there. I did just steal the town's life force. Because I decided to do that instead of do the mechanic they're wanting us to do, which is to use the heal groove. Nuts to that, I say. I guess if we drop it off here or here, we do get the villager escaping one turn sooner. What's our actual, like, official objective? Just rescue, like, 3 dudes or something? Alright. All villagers. Alright, well, 3 or 4 villagers, like 4 villagers probably? 4 villagers. Oh, I guess that 1 space difference doesn't matter there. I don't think it matters either way, though, right? Another way I can just won't actually do anything. So maybe we should have bought a knight rather than reinforcing. I think I misread that and was thinking I would still have enough money to buy a knight. Formal. I mean, it's not the worst thing you can look up. Troll soda is also a term, Garther. Alright, lots of face wrecking can happen in these parts. It does a one-shot. Oh, but we could do this, right? Can
do that and then that. I guess I shouldn't really worry too much. I mean, I should make sure my commander doesn't die, but otherwise I shouldn't really worry too much because everything's fairly smooth sailing, I think, at this point. It's at 70%. Better go over here so I take 3% instead of 3% damage. Wait, no, don't. Oh, I did actually leave this open enough they can attack it unless I want to block it, but then we're not in position to finish this in as few turns as possible, are we? So, rip money, we don't need it. Another group of refugees. This is not the last one. Good God. They just keep coming. Oh, that one spawned immediately. They didn't give me a turn wait time over here this time. I think we just do this, though, yeah? As far as putting this on the playlist, Peach, maybe. We'll see. It's at least reasonable. And greetings, Templar. They're not injured, they're unionized. We got like too many troops to like care about anything. Even from here we can't reach. And, I mean, I don't know. I guess you might as well stay over here. Maybe they'll start sending troops over here from here for some reason. Because we don't really need anywhere else, I don't think. So, sure. You can chill in these parts. Keep reinforcing. I could use that Healador for like almost no value. Alright, let's make sure it doesn't work on buildings. Good, alright, you did it. That's amazing. Fighting defeating enemies accelerates it.
Yeah.
Yep. And I mean, technically, sure, just another night. I don't. We can load something else into this wagon, but the wagon doesn't speed things up that much. I'm just gonna build another night. I don't even care. Oh, we got this other ranger. Do they want to move down a space? They can move down a space. That's what you got? Can you reach this one? Oh, you can't even reach this one. Or can you make it here though? Maybe you can make it there. Okay. No, you can't do that either. Counting is hard. Alright, well, that's fine. Can't actually dunk them all immediately. Sure, just bring everything on down. It's a party. You just hide in the bushes. Oh, and did we want to build more units? I mean, eh. Oh, I wanted to move all right, fine. We wasted a turn because I forgot to move the wagon. I'm just trying to speed up this mess here. Range units won't be able to fire as far in severe weather, apparently. Okay. Oh wait, we can still move this spaces here though, yeah? So that just means we set it up for here. Or here, rather. So I don't think that actually cost us time. Our range units will be fine. I guess I should have given them the kill to charge their groove. That's okay. I feel like we okay. Outmatched them. Oh, do we have to escape too? Did it say anything about that? Fleeing your kingdom. A true queen would face ruin with her head held high.
Order.
Your Highness.
Can't defeat him,
I
but
won't
you
let
can
you
save
down.
his people. Why can't we defeat? It's like we're set up for this. We can fight. Come on. Can we? It says you can't defeat him, and everything's tutorial, so I assume we can't defeat him. But like, It lets us damage him. We can just like dunk everything here. Like we got all these, we got everything. But apparently we just need to bail. Did the mission thing say we needed to all villagers and escape? I guess it vaguely implies we needed to leave too. Hey, Kuradias. Yeah, I mean, either like he auto-revives when we kill him, or they should have the stats and not be phantom invulnerable. Oh, I know, I saw it, Doofmaster. I saw that he said you need... I'm saying beforehand, as far as optimally beating the mission in as few stars as possible. Or as few turns as possible, rather. Oh, that's not a crit. We need to move back another space. That's too bad. I think we can do anything else too meaningful with it. Well... yeah, no, that's better. Okay, so attack that. Then you move over here, technically. Or here. No, here. And I guess attacking is still better than not attacking. Yeah, I know keeping pikemen together is good, but breaking them up is more beneficial for me here. Alright, so we've got to just book it. I want to fight, though. We can totally... we can fight. I guess we can, yeah, everyone else can, fight. How about that? Are we gonna try to dunk a bunch of people, or are we gonna just try to dunk, Valder as much as we can? I should have done my bonus attacks first. That was... and there's no, like, undo, even though it's a, single-player thing with, no drawbacks for undos before you fight in any way. Oh, well... you cannot defeat me. Okay. That's the reason. Valder cannot be defeated, because you cannot defeat me. Alright, well, good to know. Good to know. Run away. You know what? Reinforce. Do it to your heart's content, friend. You do what you feels best. Oh, because they were next to another pikeman. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't really know what I'm bothering with. Let's just end this nonsense.
my hand, rise.
Oh, come on, we get a charge bonus on. Wait, what's that? I guess you can't crit commanders or something? Oh no, it's distance and we have to weave around. So that doesn't actually count. Curious. I mean, whatever. Like, just press in turn, right? Like, everyone can die, it doesn't matter. Oh, unless they have an extra surprise objective on top of, like, half of the first one. Wait, okay.
My queen.
Get yourself to safety, too. On it. She escaped!
Ragnar.
Follow them. I'll hunt them down and turn them into mincemeat! Wait, why could... Oh, if you... Sure, dude, yeah. Yeah.
Sigrid.
Sigrid, go with her. Make sure this gets done properly. And you? Felheim needs its master. I trust you to oversee this task. Very well. I could be on board for that, Peach. Is this purely based on turns? Or is it also based on, like, units lost that I should, like, avoid just sacrificing stuff for no reason? That was close. We can't rest here. It's not safe. We can't return without reinforcements. Can't we just regroup and... Valder's a skilled commander, and he's got all sorts of plot armor, as well as a gauntlet that's an artifact of immense power. To defeat him, we'll have to destroy the gauntlet, which apparently is his plot armor. But we haven't the strength to do that alone. So what do we do? We need to head east to Heavensong and seek aid from Empress Tinry. Tinry, your father and the Empress were old friends. If anyone can help us, it's her. That's a long journey,
Let's go.
but we have to try. Why did the dog need to, like, pick up speed? Like, it felt like the dog needed to, like, awkwardly accelerate. It's kind of funny. Alright, Scyther is coming into the fray, I guess. You've unlocked Arcade. So is Arcade harder or more interesting than the campaign? Would be a question I will ask. Jesus, how far over do we need to get? Like, I don't see a village over here or nothing. Tinry don't I guess the villages just aren't marked on the map until you get there. Alright. And while the merits of arcade mode is posed as a question to chat, it is a good time to go ahead and take a break here. We've already been going a little over 2 hours, so yeah. Thanks for hanging out and checking out Wargroove with me, folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, huh? It's like Esther. It just makes me think of Dear Esther. I'm like, alright, the arcade mode of Wargroove is like Dear Esther, where you look at rocks. Alright, we'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, we return. Be fairly fitting music for this game as well. Sorry, Cyan. Sounds like we might as well just stick with campaign. We should be out of the tutorial, I hope. Party escapes the Gloomwoods only to face fresh dangers.
Who are these interlopers?
We don't mean you any harm, Florin. We just need to cross your lands.
Crossing through the Gloomwoods. A dangerous choice. The hunt. These are Florin lands. This is where we live. This is where we hunt. Humans do not come here.
The Jerrystone Kingdom negotiated the right to safe passage generations ago.
I know we don't use it very often, but we need it now. We have no choice.
Where the little lady seeks passage, such seeks sustenance.
Do you threaten the Queen of Jerrystone?
Queen, silly titles do not impress Sedge. Whatever you call yourselves, you're still just meat and bone. Sedge will eat the old man first, and the little lady for seconds.
Stand down, stranger, or be cut down. Oh man, fog of war.
Yes.
Battle pups to scout ahead. Pups inflict critical hits when another pup is adjacent to their target. Based on adjacent to the target rather than adjacent to the unit. Okay. They can see furthest through the fog. Should send one of them up this mountain. Being atop a mountain extends the side range of a unit.
Very well.
Oh, I guess I should actually pay attention to what the mission is here. Enemy barracks or sedge. Alright, so the barracks is all the way up here. Wait. Do you want both barracks? Probably want both barracks. Doggo. They're effective and vulnerable against these things. Sight 4. Wait, these also have Sight 4. These have Sight 5. What? What do you mean the dogs see furthest through the fog if that's just a blatant lie? Something's lying here. Hey, Cyborg. They can see into non-adjacent forests. Okay. I gotcha. Hey there, iBot. There, hidden among the trees, Floran soldiers lying in wait. Now that we can see them, they've lost the element of surprise. That's the basic soldiers. Okay. So you can dunk if you want to. And doggos can't capture either, right? No. Been all sorts of sneezy lately. Sure, scout ahead. Wait, we got 3 doggos. We got so many doggos. This is all too tight to move anywhere through, alas. Oh, this is the doggo that should have been on the hill, I think. That's okay. I don't think it matters much. So any of these can dunk him. Doggos actually have a decent attack there, huh? Okay, yeah, you can kill 2. I mean, they do not do a lot of damage. If we want to let them dance with us there. It doesn't particularly seem terribly helpful. Hey there, Red Jack. Dunkaroos. I've heard of those in passing, but never experienced them myself. Alright, we'll just oh, they're all just lying in wait, apparently.
Alright, let's just boogie forward. Stay in the woods for defense. As the ranger lags behind because they're too slow. Hi. Rude coming out of nowhere to stab my poor doggo. So many flower puns. Alright, so we can pretty easily dunk all of these. We have one hurt doggo, but everything else is just dunked. They still don't have a... Yeah, I mean, they're still just soldiers that move on foot, so they don't have like a special bonus in forest or anything. I guess technically I should scout ahead with this one first if I'm going to be doing that anyway, so it can inform decisions if that matters. Hey, we saw nothing. Okay. What if I could have moved these units in fast enough to capture both of these this turn? I guess this, the commander should go over for this one because it's further away and everyone else is slow. And it'll capture this one from this side and then capture this one and then book back. Attacked by Forest Doggo. Okay, that doggo could take him out alone. Oh, that's not actually gonna let me put them next to each other. Oh well. too late now. We don't gain much by scouting way ahead. Let's just go here, I guess. That's only 15 of 15%, so they might actually get a counterattack if we attack with that doggo. Can doggo reinforce? Doggo can reinforce. Doggo's still alive. Much like Cloudy 5. Oh, you guys were supposed to capture this turn. Can we still finagle it? Okay, you can eat her face off. And Ranger can do some good work over here. Yeah, that's some pretty good dunkage. So if you can just kill them, then this one could go back and reinforce. Alright, doggo, eat face. Capture. Alright, doggo repairs squad successful. Hey Makiros, this is Wargroove. Advance Wars-esque game. Sure, move on to this mountain. Can you see anything interesting? You cannot. Wargrove. It is currently Wargrove. Yeah. Do that. Reinforcements for all doggos.
Interesting.
Happening upon these old barracks is most fortunate for us. We should use this opportunity to bolster our ranks before crossing the river. We can't use it immediately. No. No, we cannot. Yes, this doggo just also heals up here. All doggos healthy, except, well, as we can. This one's still a little bit hurt, but... Battle pups are 200, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm kind of impressed how long the flower puns keep flowing here in chat. Buildings have decent sight too, looks like. Hey, look at me, I'm a convenient place mountain. Okay, they still count as regular foot movement. It's only 2 foot movement to cross the rivers, but cavalry have a big problem with it. Makes sense. So we've got loads of money. I mean, more doggos or just probably cavalry? Yeah, probably just some cavalry here. Well, that's rude. It's kind of weird that we've got Fog of War, but we just saw them spawn 3 enemies in our back lines.
Are you scared yet? You should be.
That's a lot of units. There's movement to the north and the south. It may be wise to put some battle pups on the nearby mountains. Oh yeah, you can't capture. You could capture. That's aggressive. I mean, to be honest, if our goal is to finish this in as few turns as possible, we abandon our back line, right? Like, our goal should be to just rush up here, I think. That's also how you lose. Don't get me wrong, that's also how you lose. Exactly, no, it's like, well, this is the correct plan in theory, but if we're wrong, everything is terrible. But I am intrigued by this idea. Let's start with this. That's a lot. Okay, maybe not leaving my commander that vulnerable. Maybe don't do that. Maybe that's what you would call a bad idea. Okay, not too bad. We can block it so that only one of these can get in, or we can sacrifice a pup to keep our commander safe, I suppose. Or we can bring our knight up, and that will also only let them be attacked by one thing. And then we can still position our doggo in the forest at least. Look, I didn't make that decision, Peach Lover. I'm just discussing the possibilities. So anything can dunk her. Alright, how much do we care about our back line? How much do we care? No, they're saying dogs are more important than children, Templar, so you had it right the first time. The bigger side points to whatever's
bigger or more important. Yeah, I remember at school the way they like said it, like the greater than or less than symbol wants to eat whichever one's bigger, so it's an open mouth towards the bigger side. I've gotta make my decision. I'm tempted. I'm really tempted to just book it. I think I want to book it. I'd probably still kill this thing though. Ah, jeez. So either never get the pikemen back together, or never let the ranger do anything again. I guess the ranger's slightly more useful. See you later, backline.
Yes.
We've got the groove. He can conjures up a gem known as a cherry stone. So it provides a dramatic defense bonus for our units. So how does that work? Elder Shield. Okay, so you put it somewhere next to you, and everywhere within a range you get a big defensive bonus. But I would do that instead of dunking one of these nerds. And I'm reasonably in favor of dunking nerds. Greetings, Lawyer Bot. Although in hindsight, this guy could have dunked that one. Oh well. Can't reach the mountains over here. Alright, let's scout over here then. So that's pretty safe-ish. We can kind of ignore these ones too, to be honest. Yeah, just continue to book it. As far as I know, it's just based on time, Templar. That's my entire assumption here. If I'm wrong, then we're not doing things that are terribly great for getting our star rank. But yeah. We'll find out, I suppose. Huh? Although dunking nerds is also less necessary because there aren't enough nerds nearby to get dunked. Really, we can dunk them efficiently with what we have already got going. What is this? That their battle pup? Yeah. And this is their general, yeah. So we can either aim to cut them down,
or cut down their barracks. It'll probably be easier to cut them down. Doesn't say anything about the shield needing to be protected or anything. But does it? Who knows? So they're probably gonna end up over here. Depends on how aggressive they are. We could try to set it up so knights can dunk them. Let's put this knight here. No, one lower, which we can't do, but means we want them right here, where this one is, I guess. Which we could do. Wait. How does that matter? I counted 5 one direction, 6 the other direction. It's the same place. That can't be right. So if we're over here, 4, 5, 6. Oh well, yeah, 6 to be on that last square. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Greetings, Wonder Boy. We're doing about as little running away as we can at this point. Like, we're being ridiculously aggressive, I would say. Hey, we've got friends.
This should protect us.
And that does have actually decent sight on it too. The crystal's health also depletes over time. Just another night so it can get there in reasonable time. I think that's just the plan. Just cavalry all day long. No, even with our block bonus. Alright, so... Wait, excuse me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Text from a look. God damn it. Yeah, I don't like the cavalry mechanic because it's so tedious to try to actually use effectively. Alright, well. So I should count it as 7, basically. No, these were both specifically positioned to attack it here, assuming 6 was the number I wanted, but I wanted 7, basically. Yeah, so they're strong against battle pups too, I guess. Well, this is awful. It's kind of a pretty big problem, actually. Well, we'll hope that works out anyway. We're still doing 20% per night that can attack them. I mean, if I do this, then my own commander probably dies, right? Let's start with that little volley there. Hey, bloody place! I guess I just stay on the mountain, kill their pup. It's not very good, though. Oh yeah, I almost missed this doggo hiding in the forest. That helps. Certainly. That means we should be able to kill that. Do that, and then that should dunk that. It's possible bum rushing the stable actually makes more sense. But I think we're still gonna just go for this. I could also reinforce my guy a little bit. But then we miss out on an attack. Well, they should be down another 25% than they are, but so it goes, I suppose. Do I try to set this up? I mean, how likely are they to stay here when they're this hurt? They're probably going to retreat, so we should be as high up to try to give chase as quickly as possible. No, doggo! Also, excuse me, that doggo did not run away. It clearly had a ghost pop out. I don't think Crystal would last one more turn, since it wasn't hurt. Knights actually wreck this stuff. Yeah, we should have gone up here, probably. That's okay, though. Alright, that's attacking another ranged unit, so they would wreck me back. I mean, we can basically just wreck both and be like, whatever, you guys have to choose one to not be dead, and they're all gonna be dead. Shouldn't really split it up though, probably. And I already decided to send them over here. Perhaps questionably. Are knights worse at chasing through the forest? A little bit, yeah. They can only move into the forest outskirts here, though, so they can't actually get anywhere too meaningful. Yeah, that makes the most sense. We'll just chase them down. Oh, that doesn't actually kill. The ranger can finish him off, though, and that'll open up the path for the other knight. Or the ranger can move and the spearman can kill? Sure. Good enough. And in case things are screwed up, we'll have at least one extra knight that we shouldn't need, but it's there. Only one of them could actually reach, can't it? I thought we'd, like, always be able to get two. I was wrong. I think that means we're not actually killing him this turn, huh? And then next turn we... Oh no, we've got 6 movement, so they can still follow through the woods. Wait, I can't... You can't move and then attack... Okay, fine. I mean, we can get line of sight on them otherwise. That feels really weird. It feels weird that you move and then... Or you don't move and then attack. The archer... yeah, no, the archer can actually tag him. But we still need to get the doggo closer so they can see everything here. There we go. But you're right, the archer can reach it for 3%. It's not gonna be enough, but... to make a commander specifically strong against archers, it would seem. Just making sure like my own commander doesn't get wrecked or something in the meantime, so I figure I should clean up this riffraff. Sure, good enough. Oh, we had a, yeah, whatever, we don't really need to drop a crystal thing here anyway. Oh, we can recruit another thing. Battle pup. Seems more exciting to abandon our back line, huh? They gave up running away, I guess.
You think you can beat Sedge so easily? This isn't the end of the hunt.
It will catch you.
Sedge will stalk you, and when you least expect it, Sedge will pounce.
Sedge, there you are. Who are these strangers? We're
Invaders.
Trespassers.
Humans bent on the destruction of the Gloomwoods. Sedge caught them. Sedge defeated them. Greenfinger need not worry. Soon they will be dead.
Greenfinger? The Florin King. We got our 3 stars. 14 turns seems pretty dang low for that fight. I think if we went for the stable, we might have been able to get 13. Hey, Jack Lafier. Thanks for the host, my friend. Oh man, there's a side thing. What's the side thing? Canine Justice. Alone in the woods, Caesar found some villagers in need of aid. Alright, I guess, I mean, we're doing the doggo side mission. The help! Outlaws!
Hand over your valuables, no one will get hurt.
What have we here?
Be off with you. Can't an outlaw make a dishonest living in these woods without being hounded by armored beasties? You don't intimidate me. He intimidates me. Yeah, and me. Just get this villager back to the camp and lock him up, will ya?
The pun would work a lot better if I actually hedged my bets, Cathonic. Gruff. The commander... What is this thing? Oh, the dog is the commander, right? Yeah, look. We got 2 battle pups and we got Caesar.
Wow, the commander brought us to a tumble-down fortress.
Interesting. We better explore. Defeat all the outlaws. So... he is Queen Mercy's dog, a Cherrystone general, and a very, very good boy. So works like any other commander, looks like. So we can knock down the gates. It's a little sad that Caesar's slower than other dogs. Hey there, Kirk. Daco cross formation. I should, like, considering I can't, like, regenerate my units, I should probably play this a little slower than the super fast and loose approach here, but, you know, it'll be fine. So Caesar can dunk whatever Caesar wants to dunk. So that should be 60%, but they're at 64. And over here is even worse. Alright, I guess we take that 11% hit. So do that. Go over here. They can see through walls too. Good dogs. Ranger's more important, so we're gonna split up the pikemen for that. So we got like little side. Oh, we're gonna rescue new people and we're gonna gain troops. Okay. I've played a game or two in my time. Oh. Could have shot him down. Ranger has a massive sight, so, and these doggos are really hurt is the biggest reason I didn't scout with them. But I think I still should have scouted with the doggos. I want it to be close enough to bust down the door next turn, though. I guess Caesar is, though. Alright, we'll have Caesar do the honors, then. Try to protect our other doggos here. As Caesar gets wrecked by these spear jerks. Oh, we got an archer over here, too. Very rude. I guess you probably have to dunk this guy, huh? Okay, let's do that first. That makes the most sense there. Holy moly. Spearmen, even running at the archers, do not fare well against them. Wow. They're not like on a special tile or anything, right? Oh, carpet. Carpet has 2 defense, apparently. I guess these flagstones are too? Okay. Yeah, I suppose Caesar needs to kill this guy. Spearmen are also 20%. I mean, that's fair, but... I mean, do we want to bust down the main hall? Probably not. Not yet. Well, you're definitely not doing anything else useful, so you might as well dunk him, I guess. Not that it makes any difference which one does, I suppose. Hey! Caesar, you're glowing! No, little doggo blush there. You look so inspiring. Caesar's groove inspires adjacent spit units to have a second attack. Oh, pretty good. Oh, Doggo's not very good at punching down. Oh. Everyone's so bad at punching down these doors. I guess I should have realized. I don't think so, Lance. Pretty sure Caesar's just a general. Yeah. No doggo flank. They're slower too. Oh, you kill him even without the bonus. All right, yeah, let's just do that then.
I mean, I guess. Well. Huh. All this is garbage. Alright. And we're not actually gonna break down this door just yet, but sure, we'll peck at it a little bit here. Yeah, I know. I played games before. Dang it! I tried to protect him, put Caesar in front to protect him, but Archie just walks up and says no to that. Commander Caesar has inspired them to fight. You get all three of them, okay. Caesar's still agitated. There must be more prisoners that need our help. Seems fine, Templar. The commander's still healthy. I need to protect my other units. These pillars are annoying. I'm gonna just never use this Inspire ability, by the by. Oh, I can't see the gate, so I can't open it yet. Alright, well, we can move a dog closer so we can see the gate, I suppose. And you can one-shot the gate? Yeah. So that's probably where. Sure. No time to wait. Bring in new troops. Brilliant! More prisoners free and up for a fight. Oh, it gives us an archer we can immediately use. There was no way to tell that there might be more prisoners trapped. Thanks for the hot tip. Swordsman, stay near the commander. Be strong. Oh yeah, then you are gonna move there. Let's see. Sure, this is a reasonable inspire. It just kills me on that side, though. But not anymore. Don't. Yeah, Templar, that's what it said it did. Eventster, welcome to the stream. Is this an RPG? I guess by most definitions of RPG, I would say no. Yeah, DJC, if it only recharged one, it would be the worst power. Like, it would still have use sometimes, but it would be a lot sadder. Tactical RPG? I suppose, but you don't really have, like, you're not gaining things over the course of the playthrough, really, right? Like, it is a campaign, but you're not, like, leveling up units over the course of it, or gaining resources and any of that stuff, so I would say no. Just the tactical part, really. I'm role-playing as a dog. You got me there, I suppose. Oh no. I could protect my doggo with my doggo. I'll try. Hey, Drip. Oh, every time there's always just an archer that comes in and ruins everything. So rude. I should have done that with this one, because that's as far as that one could move. Oh well. We didn't immediately get more inspiration, no. Shocking. I want to be able to move Caesar closer there. Salutations, Red Lizard. Got their own rude doggo over here. I don't know why it shows return fire there. I mean, I guess I can look at it this way instead, but it's just quicker to look at it that way, so. Poor doggos. I guess we just pile up behind so that they can't wreck my archers. Alright. Sure, take a shot at the door. Might save us a little time later. Oh, I did that wrong. Oh well. They're so slow. Oh, I can't see the door, so I can't attack it yet. Alright, so you... We actually do take... I've been next to things before and not taken return fire as archers, though. I don't understand. Oh, I can see how much we'll do to doors here. 22. So Caesar could one-shot the door, but Caesar can also mostly just dunk this. You could just one-shot him, so maybe you do that? Alright, that seems fine, I suppose. Oh, that doesn't actually give me sight here, though, does it? Dagnabbit.
Are we just gonna go for everything at once? Yeah, alright. Oh, that's only 9% anyway. Alright. Give me sight beyond sight. Give me prisoners. Those were the last prisoners. We freed everyone. Now that everyone's free, we should enter the main hall and finish off these cutthroat outlaws. I could have left my pikemen behind to bust in from that side. So slow. I mean, yeah, I mean, if they move towards me, it's probably faster, right? Let's do it. Bust it down. The doors to the main hall are down. Oh, does it automatically? What's this? The dog? Who let a dog in here? This is no way to run a professional outfit. We can't just have animals wander around into our camp. Oh, shut it, Fluffball. That's it. Everyone get in here. A little early, no hope, but the everyone get in here. And help me fight this dog. Oh, there's still one down there. I guess that's not too surprising. Two down there. Caesar's voicing themselves. If Caesar was not voicing themselves, I would voice Caesar, okay? Unfair. Are we just booking it in here? Should probably take care of these goobers and kind of slow play it a little bit, huh? I don't know. Although if I have someone over here, that means they're set up in better position. Well, no, they might just be surrounding a spot, which is no better than this. It's actually worse than this choke point spot. So I don't know about that either. Although I guess if we're barging, we could go like around the corner. Go sit on this little fancy chair. Be fine. Swordman's super gonna die if we do that, but we could. No one's immediately there. The Arf of War. Alright, well you're booking it in here. Moving perfectly in range for that spearman to wreck you. Good, good. I suppose if we wanted to protect our own spearmen like this, we could bring another one in here. Alright, I'll just do that. Give this guy down here no one he can actually get in range to attack. And... sure, questionable, but sure. Very questionable. But the most questionable. I'm just like assuming things will be fine. I'm like, oh, it'll probably be okay, right? Oh, there goes everything. Everything's terrible. That's part of the problem when a game's like overly easy the entire time and like super tutorialized. Like, I'm just gonna assume everything's super easy and I don't want to waste my time if it's gonna be super easy, but looks like we have to actually pay attention here. It is a tiny chest. There you go, hex numbers. I was looking for the Sun Tzu pun, but I couldn't find a good one. I can actually hit the cavalry over here for 52, huh? Or I could just dunk these guys. Can't see what your numbers would look like against the cavalry. We could run right into the midst of them and eat these archers' faces off. Might be questionable. We'll probably survive. Oh, you'll get this archer as well, huh? It's really close to being what I want. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Templar would have been helpful to leave some behind. These choke points are really limiting in this game. I think this one still ends up shooting the cavalry, even if that means both of the other archers shoot this one. Our pike can hit the cavalry. Doggo can eat the archer. They're left with 2 disjointed spearmen and like 2 swordsmen probably. And another swordsman chilling down here. Yes, the archers can shoot over the wall. Oh, dang it. Can't put things where I want them to otherwise. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I should have actually looked at... Oh, yeah. Maybe this swordsman could have finished it off if I just attacked with this one. I think it could have. That would have been better. We might still need this swordsman to finish off the cavalry, though. Nope. Oh, there's another archer over there. That's subpar. At 86% over here. Get face pitting. I don't really know what this swordsman does. They mostly die. I guess, let's see. Do something like this. We're basically aiming to burn their turn's movement, you know? Or they could all just ravage Caesar. That's probably fine. I could have brought them in range so they could kill this guy if they were still... Yeah, that might have been good. This guy can give a combo for this guy, and I guess that probably just kills this one. Well, alright. Okay. %. There might be another unit we're not aware of, so let's just go ahead and do this, I suppose. It's not the most inspiring inspire, but I mean, it does work, right? Does work. Alright, it's actually really good. It's a pretty inspiring inspire, I was wrong. Rude. Caesar gets the kill. Ugh. Should have known we couldn't take on such a majestic hound. He's sparkly. Thank you so much. There you are, Caesar. What are you doing in this old fort?
Good boy.
That would take time, Templar. I knew where the swordsmen were. I could just wait for them to come to me. You can now play as Caesar in Arcane. Sedge defeated, Emmerich faces a new florid threat. I'm the ruler of this forest. The Gloomwoods are the home and hunting grounds of my tribe. Why do you enter our land, armed and armored as you are?
In shining steel, with shields and swords. You see, Greenfinger? They are invaders. They've come to slay the Florin. Sedge will...
No, Sedge. This is a Greenfinger's duty. Your invasion ends here, humans. I will protect the Florin at all costs. New unit types. We got trebuchets! Okay, importantly, these are not fixed counterweight trebuchets. They are floating... Well, not floating arm, they're hinged counterweight trebuchets, so they have appropriate types of trebuchets here. I mean, it'd be amazing if they were floating arm trebuchets. I don't think that would actually look as visually interesting for a little pixel art, though. These gloom giants are a force to be reckoned with. We need to try and keep them at a distance using our trebuchets. While our trebuchets are able to move and attack within the same turn, their range and destructive power render them an immense threat to our enemies. Of course, the trebuchets can't hit what they can't see. Sending battle pups into the mountains will provide us with the perspective we need. I don't understand this, why is everything so tutorialized? Like, part of the fun of games like this is figuring out, hey, okay, you're given mechanics, so, okay, pups can see through trees, and you can see further on mountains, and, all you, are taught those things, and then, how about you just use those mechanics and try to figure out how to best use them instead of the game just constantly be like, move the battle pup onto the mountain, because you'll need to do that to be able to see with your trebuchets, An immensely powerful unit. Oh, it critically hits when it's below 40% health, huh? Vulnerable to red stuff, I guess. I mean, but yeah, as Tiplar says, why can't we have an option or do something like Civ does, where you can select to some extent your familiarity with these type of games, or various other methods. Like, this isn't the only way to do this sort of thing, yeah? That you can't answer, okay. No, it doesn't mean you have to skip these levels, Slug. It just means you don't need them constantly telling you what to do the entire time. Well, how much do you like, being railroaded, 88? That's a big determinant of how much you like the game, I think. Oh, I've already got a barracks, right, okay. So making 300 right now. We're at about 4 hours of straight railroading, 88, yeah. Feels like a longer tutorial than, like, Twilight Princess or something, even. I don't have a good idea what I want to recruit here. Doggos, maybe. I'm gonna go doggos. This, 5 kept flashing. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, I can't speak specifically to your skill level or anything, Templar, but there's definitely a phenomenon that, well, everybody thinks they're worse than they are, mostly. Like, obviously that can't be 100% true, but most people think they are worse at games than they are compared to the, like, average. Part of that is because it's so easy nowadays to find other people that are way better than you, right? Like, the example I've been using for this is, like, I'm pretty good at platformers, right? I think I am. Anyway, I would say I'm pretty good at platformers. So I'm probably, like, I don't know, top 20%, top 15%, something like that, as far as skill level at games like, you know, Celeste, Super Meat Boy, things like that go. But then I could watch someone like Bananasaurus Rex play these games and utterly destroy them in comparison to my skill. Like, utterly ridiculously better than me, just obviously. But Bananasaurus Rex is only like the top 1%, and he can also watch the top 0.1%, and he looks terrible by comparison to them. So, like, everybody thinks they're terrible. Yeah, the hard railroading has stopped. It's at least softer railroading now. Exactly, Kirk, yeah.
And yeah, I mean that's like something that I personally have that I'm frustrated with in games, hex numbers, like, and I mean I don't even think Chrono's like wrong by any means as far as like if your goal is to reach a wider audience and make more money selling your game, doing some of the stuff like this is probably a good idea. But for my personal preference, like, certainly I want the game to respect my intelligence, and it is frustrating playing a game that doesn't. And yeah, like a difficulty setting would be a reasonable, like there's a few different ways to go about it. That's also tricky to some extent because you've got people that are bad at games but have an ego, so they're going to select hard and then lose and then fall into the same pattern Chrono was talking about, and like just quit the game and not get that player attention. But it's yeah, there's a huge number of people that like games are not niche, right? Like they're super mainstream, but there's still a lot of people that are only playing like, you know, some games and aren't really that good, but they see like something like, okay, this is interesting, I could get it on my Switch here that I'm mostly just using for, I don't know, Picross and Tetris or something, and it's good. This game has a cute doggo. I want to try it out. So, like, they wanted to make it easy enough that those players can still approach it. But it's a difficult thing in general, for sure. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of ways you can phrase things just right, Eltris, but you'd have to do a lot of testing to figure out how to phrase things in good fashions, as far as letting players self-evaluate and stuff. Like, that seems to work pretty well in the Civilization games, is kind of the main example I have of that, where it's like, hey, have you played, like, Civ 5 before? Have you played other Civ games before? Are you completely new to this experience? Like, and then it'll, like, cater the amount of tutorialization it gives you based on that. It's like, okay, well, if you're playing, like, I assume this is still true of Civ 6 anyway. It was true of, like, Civ 5 and Civ 4. Like, but let's say in this example you played Civ 6 and there's like, okay, since you've played Civ 5, you're already familiar with most of this, we're gonna specifically, like, tutorialize the brand new mechanics, but not worry too much about the stuff that you're already familiar with. And yeah, having an option menu thing that you can specifically disable the tutorial is nice, because the default person will not adjust that setting, right? Yeah, I don't want to say like, okay, I get it, and that can be with the narrative too, right? Like, this sort of respecting of a person's intelligence. I don't only want from the gameplay. I want from the narrative too. Half Minute Hero 2 was an example of something that, like, every like plot point they had in that game, they basically said 3 freaking times. I'm like, I understand. I know what you're saying. Let's go. I don't need to like say this over and over again, right? It's frustrating when the game doesn't respect me, you know? And yeah, like that's relevantly a thing, as some people have mentioned, as far as the reiterating things you've already learned. There's gonna be some people that just do one mission and then go do something else for a couple days and then do one more mission, so they kind of want to remind you of that a little bit. Some of that can definitely be done better if they actually just give you the info here, right? Like, it could say here, hey, dogs can see through trees, right? Things like that. If you have the information accessible in tooltips, that is another good way to help. I'm showing you on the screen, even though you're still looking at my face, but it doesn't matter. It's like the right-click menu, the tooltips, that sort of stuff. If you still have that information accessible, it means you can always look it up. And this has some of that. This definitely has, I would even say, a fairly good amount of it, right? Like, we can hop back here, and it's got this codex thing, right? Like, you can bring up all of this info. Wait, is there a special note on the bridge? Oh, that's just text. Wait, these descriptions don't even say the defensive levels. Beach strategy. Oh no, you have to go. There's 3 pages, and then specific. There doesn't need to be 3 pages of that. But all right. Yeah, manuals are definitely an option. Like, it's hard. Like, I'm not saying it's easy to properly tutorialize or inform players how to play their game, but it's still frustrating when it's done in a way that is a bad fit for me, right? Yes, rulebooks are hard. Like, freaking my board game. Okay, that's a really simple 20-minute kind of filler game that really doesn't have very many rules, right? What, I can just grab a copy here. It's not like it's got an extended rulebook or anything here, right? Where that's all you got for rule. Like, yeah, that's basically the rules. The other side just lists like specific things for the cards, which goes into way more detail than is necessary. And I carefully proofed this and showed it to like 3 other people that carefully proofed it, and all the rules are here, right? Like, there's nothing missing. Everything is explained, and a lot of things are nicely emphasized correctly. So there's not much that people get wrong, but there's still one rule that people have regularly gotten wrong because it needed to be, basically a line should have been bolded to emphasize, hey, this is not necessarily obvious, you need to know this, and people kind of skimmed over it, then played the game a little bit wrong, and it was a little bit worse because of it, right? So even in something really simple like that, that you are very cognizant of, paying attention to, having other people proof it, other people read over it, blind play testing, all of that jazz, you can still make mistakes in that rulebook. I suppose we are still playing this game. Do we want more battle doggos? Quite possibly. I'm still curious why it decides to color code tiles that are beyond your own unit. So do that. Bring this doggo up here. Oh, I guess these are... Wait, I can see this one's neutral, right? Or not? It looks pretty neutral. Oh, these are wheeled, right? Yeah. Wait, this one's not blocked by a unit. I don't... Is it just showing the max movement for these? But that's not always what it's showing. Yeah, it's showing it like these heat... I don't know why tiles are colored special. It's trying to show me some additional information. I have no idea what that information is supposed to be. Let's check the manual. I will, actually. That's a good idea. Let's see in the codex if it says anything on movement page about that. So there's a giant over here. Movement's also affected by weather. Oh, that's all you got for movement. I don't see anything that's telling me anything about that. Formal. Willingly roll to die. So what I wanted to click. I keep expecting right click to bring this up. I mean, yeah, I mostly agree with that, Formal. Like, as far as I'm concerned, tabletop role-playing tends to be best if you're using the rules as kind of a loose guide to point you towards telling a community story with everyone participating in that, right? If you want to play it strictly by like the combat rules of D&D and stuff like that, my general thought is, why don't you just play a good board game instead? Oh, the Disguised Bear is a great story, Hex, yeah. Absolutely. That is a classic. Hey, Kane. 2 to 5. Oh, the brown ones are where I can move, but I can't attack. Okay, we figured it out on trebuchets. But why are there colored ones on, like, this guy sometimes? But that's what it is for the trebuchet, anyway. Oh, as Eltria says, yup. No, I mean, it's good. Like, I knew it was telling me something that it's just trying to make more clear. And I think it's a good thing. I was just trying to figure out what it was. I figured it out in game at the same time Eltrius found it, yeah. I guess we could go further, right? No. Can we go over here? Probably fine. Alright, yeah, let's go there. Well, it's useful because you can click on a unit and see what it's gonna do. Like, you don't need to. You can click on an enemy unit to attack it. Basically, is the reason it's useful, Eltrius. You can shortcut that, and having both of those pieces of information displayed at the same time is helpful. He's still buying doggos, we're buying a knight, buying a ranger. It's hard for me to want to buy rangers and pikemen because they're so slow, but they are both definitely useful. Let's get a ranger. Okay. I thought we could see far enough that that wasn't possible, but apparently it was. I think I would have also said the golems... Oh, they move 5! The golems move frickin' 5. Okay. Well... That's a big problem. Golems are brutal. So buy another trebuchet, you say? Alright, so when they come to wreck this, the trebuchet that I just bought will be able to fire back on it. Oh yeah, their archer can hit my trebuchet from there, though. Archers are so rude. That's why I just got a new one. Oh, trebuchets cost 900. Well, you know. Guess this trebuchet needed to move back to shoot this too, then. We might lose this one. Let's see what we can do to recover it. These golems are so brutal. I can't. I wish I could like see my attack info even on things I can't attack this turn. Oh, probably Templar. Gloomhaven's definitely not in my wheelhouse of stuff I'm keen on. So if they come to wreck this, then they can come to wreck this or the new trebuchet next turn, so that's no good. So we have to try to use the swordsman to block their progress. Mostly don't see any good plan here. Everything is terrible. Okay, yeah, we should attack this archer. That doggo dies, but their archer's wrecked at least. So that means the archer can't wreck my trebuchet. Then we can just kill that. I suppose I should actually check if the mission is okay. Yeah, Stronghold or Greenfinger. As expected. They got a treehouse stronghold over here. I mean, I guess if we're doing this, then we're just taking this down for now. Oh, hey, look, it's another archer here to ruin everything for everybody. And at this point, we might as well just kind of go in. Like, you can't actually get close enough to attack anything, but... like, we're already in, we might as well give them targets.
And you just... None shall pass this golem real quick. Good luck with that. Oh, I have to do a capture as a separate action. I forgot about that. Unfortunate, but fine. Still cuts their income, I suppose. Oh, tab brings that up. Okay, good. Oh yeah, there's no key binding listed anywhere, I don't think. Alright, how bad is this gonna hurt? A lot. Oh hey, they've got another golem. On the plus side, this walked into range of my trebuchet, I think? But also everything's dead, so... Yeah, I'm in 63%. That's what we gotta probably do, yeah? Oh, and the well, I mean, if I knew they were gonna go there, and I could tag him with his trebuchet, I wouldn't have saved my money, I would have built another unit. But I don't see how this can't be the thing that happens, so... Jeez. Finishing that guy's still brutal. I basically did a bunch of dogs. That's all I built to Starry Chrono, and then one of my trebuchets got dunked because these guys can move 5, not only 4. And we've been backpedaling ever since. So, night? I need a second barracks. Need to pump out a couple of weak things. Like, give me a handful of swordsmen and pikemen. We could just kill this, but then we're basically trading our doggo for a swordsman. It's not a very great deal, as it turns out. But, like, running away isn't terribly appealing either. Ranger? Is the answer another ranger? As we backpedal and try to pot shot them to death. Oh my god, they can go so far! Wait, they can wreck the trebuchet! No! Wait, no, they can't. Never mind. Never mind. That's one too far. That's one too far. Okay, okay. They can't reach either of these two. That's important. Trebuchets can't move and attack in the same turn, Templar, and if we don't have anything to back up the trebuchets, it makes them really cumbersome. And we've got this kind of natural wall here that slows people down and makes rangers pretty useful. Alright, only one of these can attack my commander. So I think the answer is another ranger. It's that or a knight, probably. You're looking at it, Peach Lover. Gotta get those numbers up. Alright, go ahead and drop 900 subs, Formal. I'm sure we can get there. It'll be easy. We'll at least bring Propeller Rat onto Discord if we kill it on Twitch. I'm gonna try this. This might be hard to protect it though still. I guess we're just gonna go here on the mountains. Alright, that's a start. Thank you, Catalea, for the support, Formal. Enjoy your egg, Thomas. Oh, next time we get a new emote, Hex. That's the lowest tier emote around. Hi, Crota. Cheers, Speech Lover. Thank you as well for the gift sub. Welcome, Templar. So what is this target? Dunks that or that, I suppose? We need to figure out everyone else first, probably. Oh, this also dunks that or that. Okay, so they dunk one and the other one dunks the other one, I guess. I don't actually kill this, though, so it's possible this should come back and kill this. You have, Templar. You have indeed. I mean, this can obviously kill them, but then this guy's gonna start being rude. This guy can't quite get in rude range yet. Yeah, we should kill this guy before it can take anything down over here. What are we building this turn? I don't think this defensive crystal is gonna do anything better than attacking or maybe even claiming this. Can you dunk this? You can dunk this. Huh. We can capture this. It'll only be strength 3. This guy can outrun my commander, which is a problem, but this trebuchet will still be waiting here at least. So that's a plus. Oh, you can't reach. Oh no, never mind. Well, shucks. It's at 5%. Still enough to rough off the joint. Pike, man. Additional ranger. This is definitely not the time for a wagon. Wagons help too little. Like, our mobility isn't our biggest concern. Our biggest concern is that they've got all of these units, and we don't have all of these units. We need things that can fight. Alright, so if you can't reach that... Oh, that, yeah. We have to move up before we can hit this, but it can. Alright, let's do this. Do this. I still don't know what I want to buy, though. Yeah, this guy's at 5%. It'll hurt a little bit, but then it'll be dead. I see merit in all of these options except, like, wagon right now. Let's get one knight, I suppose. I don't know if we'd rather attack a ranger or knight. Yeah, put it there, I guess. Ran all the way over there to smack my poor doggo. Doggo's alive. Might be able to heal it. Yeah, I gotta go do 90% against that golem real quick. Don't mind me. Okay, good. Good talk. Yeah, this is the square that feels weird to me. Like, it seems to just be indicating that you're moving past one of your own units, but why does that matter? Like, why do I care about that? Oh, it still means the same thing. Wait, no, it doesn't. Well, that's what it is for trebuchet, Eltrius. But I guess it's still the same effective meaning for non-trebuchet. Okay, like I can't attack that square. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think it's more meaningful for the trebuchet as information, but the other unit, they might as well have it. I'd love to capture this, but can Doggo run? Golem could chase, Spear could not. Wait, could Doggo reinforce right now? Doggo could reinforce right now. Alright, let's Doggo reinforce right now, and then it's on a mountain, so it's at least defensible. Alright, so we don't want to capture this turn because the Knight'll dunk us, if so. So he's only at 3%, so theoretically not worth worrying much about, but... Although this is only at 1. Right, yeah. That briefly terrified me because I saw the 1 pop up over my guy. Jeez, that knight did a lot. Well, my commander's still alive. You can, in fact, describe my commander as alive. I think we're gonna pull them on back here, and we'll reinforce as much as we can. That costs 100? Jesus. Wait, why did you move? What? I clicked the unit next to me and clicked attack, and the doggo decided... Oh my god. Oh, this can't actually reach. I thought it could reach this one. Nope, nope. Knights can't capture Templar. Only the infantry can. Hey, Foxy Mayo. More battle pups. We can crit the golem to bring us both to half and then die immediately afterwards. Oh, we can't move in here to clear this turn either, huh? Move that over here. Sure, if the golem costs more than the knight, but that's half a golem for all of a knight. The knight costs 600, golem costs like, I don't know, 900, 1,000, 800. Still not the most appealing deal. Really? I don't actually see the Elder Shield helping much here, but... Greetings, bombing dodongos. Maybe we get another trebuchet? So we get 400. Just gonna actually get a swordsman here. So we got something else that can actually capture buildings over here. Golems are a menace, man. Nothing safe with the golems involved. It does on this screen, Eltrius, but it's not on the base UI. Alright. Captured that at 25%. I can't see enough. Do we just run? Run, doggos, run? You can make it up here, so that's good. Yeah, get up here. Alright, we'll just stay on the outskirts of this monstrosity here. Oh, do you want to heal up in the meantime? I don't know if we can afford that, actually. Oh god, Long War. I don't really see myself ever doing Long War. Well, it's aptly named. It's very long. It's very, very long. I need to be able to overwatch my rangers here, though. That would be nice. Wait. You said you couldn't target here. Why can you target here now? I thought this was a global movement, not based on units blocking their path. But I guess because I had a unit here, it was saying it couldn't move there. Alright, I guess I was just wrong about how this display worked. Alright, well given that... I guess the trebuchet stays here. Wait, I can hit this one too! Yeah, because there was a dog here. I just misunderstood. Like, it's more useful if it just tells me... Well, it's confusing either way. There's really no way to make it not at least a little bit confusing in that case. Yeah, golems can frickin' book it. So they're gonna dunk one of the doggos. I need to make sure that my trebuchet can hit it wherever... Yeah, definitely that one's not going to do anything this next turn, but... So we need to move it down here, right? Wait, no. There. Well, it can only attack from here, actually. So where we're currently at is still fine.
No.
I will not stand idly by while you threaten my people. Dog murderer. I assume it's fine, Eltris. Oh, I see. You're talking about that. Oh, yeah, probably best to avoid. But you can always use DMs if you would like. Oh, it's in... No, it's not in forest. Why does the damage vary so much? Critical hit at max range. Did not know that. Should have looked. Now we're only doing 50% instead of... Wait, is the critical hit on trebuchets more than 50%? Because we were doing 90% of those guys before. Not overview, bring up the freaking codex. That's only a description. Oh, here we go. Maybe? No. This. That's not terribly helpful. And it's also almost impossible to read. So yeah, that doesn't say anything about the critical hits there. Critical hits range from 35% to 150% damage, huh? So trebuchet crits are like 2 times approximately? Not quite. Feels like 80%? 75%? I guess doggos are gonna take down the rest of this golem, huh? Mostly? Still at 6%. Let's see, do we want another knight? The Treb's crit condition is max range. Eltrus. That's right, Forwell. Oh, that's not close. We have to get closer than that, huh? Yeah. Still not within range of that. Retreat. We have not yet been able to dig, I'm afraid, no. But, I mean, the night's still young, I suppose, yeah? Dang. Do we protect? Probably care more about our own hide. Might as well use this then.
Stones defend us!
Oh, this one too is a thing that can protect, can't it? Yeah. Wait. Sort of. We'd rather not give that archer the ability to do things. Alright, what do we want now? Another knight. Seems fine. What? Why was it showing that it couldn't reach that? Because my units weren't blocking anything. Their units wouldn't have been blocking anything. This isn't a different archer. Was I just blind? It's possible I was just blind, but I could have sworn we were very explicitly positioning ourselves so that this could not hit anything. And then it killed something. Oh, he needed to stand here. So basically, this UI is almost worthless, and I should just manually count it out, is what all this means. That's too bad. Because they're like crying, that is theoretically good information. And if you do it the other way, it's still also confusing, but... so the problem bombing Dodongos is that the most useful way this information could be displayed, at least for my purposes, I mean, like I'm kind of saying here, it's a little confusing in either direction, but I want it to just say where it could possibly ever move, ignoring everything else other than terrain. But instead, when you click on this, it's only showing you where it can move and attack based on the exact current situation on the board. So if any of your units move or any of their units move, that will completely change everything. And since you have to account for that anyway, then this isn't actually useful information, is what we're saying, because you have to very explicitly pay attention to exactly what can move around before ever looking at this, therefore it's not helpful. Yeah, there you go, Hex. That would be a great use of using a different color there. Like, they could have it gray or something instead of black, or whatever works. Would I rather be playing Into the Breach? I mean, yes. Not sure what I'm trying to say. Let's see how I can rephrase it all. When you're clicking on an enemy unit, what it is displaying is the current situation. So it's saying where this enemy can currently move and currently attack based on the exact situation we are currently looking at. But if, for example, I kill this guy, that changes where this can attack. It can, like, so you can see right now it can't attack my trebuchet. So if we're just trying to use this for quick information, then yeah, and if nobody did anything else, this is what it can do. But if we're trying to use this for quick information to see, okay, our trebuchet is safe from this archer, that's not accurate information, because as soon as we kill this person, this can move right here and it can attack our trebuchet. And because of that fact, well, what I'm saying is that this clicking on this doesn't help me if I have to take that into account. That's what I'm saying, bombing. Like, it's fine if I have to take into account, but this, like, clicking this for this information is worthless to me if I have to take that into account, because then I have to carefully pay attention to everything anyway, which means trying to get the quick information at a glance doesn't help me. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so that drops 20% each turn, it looks like. Well, you still have to strategize around it, bombing the dog, because it doesn't change the gameplay at all. Possibly reinforce there. Right, exactly, Eltrius. Like, it's more figuring out and figuring out the strategy based on the specific situation if it displays the information the other way. It's somewhat confusing either way, to be clear. Like, it's not perfect in either direction. Forval. Oh, hi. Well, you know. This is only 5 range, right? Not 6? Yeah. That's too bad. The knight might live a golem hit. Maybe. We could give the golem something else to attack. There's probably something else over here that can attack the doggo instead, though. Though scouting, I mean, it could. Oh, we can't move back far enough to heal the doggo. Oh right, the golems crit when they're low health. So, which is kind of weird. It just means that they do heavy damage even when they're lower. But we don't know how big their crits are, so we don't really have a framework for how much that matters. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we want the trebuchet where the swordsman is. Swordsman's here. Alright, I wanted to move this up so we can do this and then have this doggo finish it off. Golems are weak to dying. Not really. Golems are weak to being dead, but not to die. So now I can start seeing a wagon plan having some merit. It's either that or spam more battle pups and knights. Alright, are we wagoning a ranger or a pikeman first then? Let's do pikeman. I suppose. But everything's moved, haven't they? Oh no, this one hasn't. That's why. Okay. Which, I mean, I guess we're gonna go ahead and move this up. It's still out of range, though. Sadly. How likely are they to have stuff sneaking through the woods here? Probably not. Oh,
No.
well. Even in the woods at, what, 55% or whatever they're at? I think they're 55 or 50. An off-screen knight can just one-shot. Well, oh, also, they were inside the freaking defensive thing on top of that. How bad is this defensive thing? Like, I know that's a knight crit, but we were still in woods with a defensive thing at half health for our commander. Wait, is there a setting? Can we turn that up? Oh, you can do it this... You can only change difficulty settings when you die, huh? Weird. That's pretty rude, though. Just a scale, so no specific, like, actual tested values. Oh, you can change them anytime? They're just hidden somewhere? Because they're not in the main options menu. But I guess it's probably alongside the codex or something like that. But yeah, I'm wondering what the math on that was, because that's like the how bad is this guy's power? It seems like the defense can't be very good. Yeah, that's another thing that's a little confusing either way, Formal, right? Like, you kind of want the numbers to go up when you go to the right or whatever, but it's making it so harder is in all one direction, which I think they make income you can just set to 0, apparently. They're like, why not? Just allow whatever customization you want. At least I think in the middle of a mission it didn't, like it had, yeah, maybe it just had a difficulty setting and I never looked at it. Let's take a quick look. Oh, can I not hold down to skip this like you can in the intro cutscene? You have to mash? Alright, so we have to mash. But yeah, I'm just trying to look at one stupid thing and we gotta wait for all of this. Alright.
Yeah, there doesn't look like you can change it here. Yeah, there's nowhere to change difficulty anywhere on that. I guess once the mission started, yeah, they want the difficulty set once the mission started. That makes sense. It's just that you are in a mission 95% of the gameplay, so that's where I'm looking for options and stuff. But yeah, that makes sense. At least to some extent. Yeah, Hex, we got just one shot. While in trees in a defensive field, one shot by a single knight. Which is dumb? Feels dumb. Feels dumb. Yeah, I'm like actually curious if I should check the VOD to see what my health was. Like if it was only, if I was just misremembering and it was actually like 30% or 35% or something like that, it's more reasonable. But I feel like inside the crystal defense, inside the forest, for your commander, if I'm at 50%, you should not be able to get one shot by him. That just feels extreme. Like, I guess there's nothing anywhere that says. Well, okay, let's check the codex. It's possible the codex tells us. A defensive bonus. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Knights are this game's Factorio traits. There you go. So later we've got a couple different ships, flight units, alchemists. Critical hit with defenses 3 or above, huh? So that's anti-air. Merfolk. Golems cost 1,200, okay. This feels weird that they have something like this, but they don't list the actual crit amount of any of the units anywhere. Like, they're theoretically trying to show you math. But Crystal Disc gives +2, huh? So it's like we were on a mountain. But yeah, I never would have guessed a knight could one-shot me in that situation. But it sounds like they at least understand it's a problem and they'll be patching some of this soon. Which is only anti-air. Sea turtle? You can get sea turtles? The sea turtle is Cherry Stone's turtle unit. Of course. They're the horses of the sea.
Critical hits when in deep sea. Okay, so that's anti-water water unit. So that's like your submarine, kind of. I mean, it's obviously surface, at least visually, but compared to other things, that would be your submarine sort of thing. 8 flight, wow. Critical hit when the target's on a road. So Harpoon is, okay, yeah, kind of balanced between anti-air, anti-sea, warship's general purpose. Not air. Well, that's long range, too. Which is air to air, sure. Critical hit when the target is not adjacent to its own allied winch. So, yeah, it defaults to critting, basically. Hey, Ignatz. Yeah, a lot of them have been described as powerful. That is very much the case. But of course, Peach Lover, we don't actually have any information about what 2 defense or 3 defense means. Hey, Dabcloud. Oh, plenty. There's been plenty of lies and questionable things. Can you actually? Villagers have a cost, apparently. So ballistas are longer range than the trebuchets and cheaper. And they can target air, but do a lot worse against everything else. Sure. A decent unit variety. Indeed, Templar. What do I think of the music? It's not unpleasant. It's fairly good. Like, it seems pretty workable for what the kind of standard backgroundy sort of music. Like, nothing has stood out and like made itself known to me. Like, hey, this song's great or anything, but it's pleasant. I'm not like jumping to investigate it further for playlist consideration, but it's not out of the question. I have no idea on the font. Someone said there was something about like an F that was... Yeah, oh right, that's how they do the F. That was a curious choice on the font there. Makes sense, Tab. But yeah, like nothing I've heard was bad by any means.
That's your standard bar you're aiming to hit, right? With your music, you want it to be not bad. Twitchbot's so happy to be helpful. And greetings, man. So, yeah, I mean, the railroading early was excessive and frustrating, and being able to be one-shot in what seems like a strongly defensive situation is also frustrating. The, like, writing is very ignorable. The aesthetic's good. Like, it's got a nice little charming pixel art aesthetic that's executed pretty well. I think there's some shifting objective nonsense more later. We've only kind of had half of a shifting objective so far, so that wasn't too much BS on that front. Obviously, my standard complaints that there's not enough clear enough information on what stuff actually does and what it means and how it interacts and stuff. There you go, Hex. There's the bunch of Bandcamp links for the playlist. So, yeah, I don't know, that's most of my general thoughts on it. I would say that I'm not the biggest fan, but they mostly did what they set out to do, which was make Advance Wars again, I guess. Basically, right? There seems to be a pretty good variety of units, and from what I'm told, multiplayer is actually fairly interesting, although the commanders are maybe a bit unbalanced. It sounds like they're at least doing some amount of updating the game, so that might be addressed to some extent as well, if that's a real problem. There you go, Peach Lover, thereabouts, yeah. And to be clear, I wasn't the biggest fan of Advance Wars either, right? Other games that were similar, I like Into the Breach pretty well. Those are really the, and I've never played Fire Emblem. So I wasn't necessarily predisposed to love this game, so it basically it met expectations. It's about an average game for my taste. If it's something you're really into, it's probably pretty solid, especially if you aren't gonna get frustrated with the railroading tutorial garbage. But fairly unlikely, Peach Lover. Fairly unlikely. But, yeah, I think that's my general thoughts. I probably don't have a whole lot of reason to play more of it myself. Yeah, like Spire did a pretty smooth job of it, Templar. Although, I guess how much of the modern Spire tutorial have I even seen? I've only seen bits and pieces of it, I think, because it didn't exist when I first played the game back in November 2017. piano versions of the Surgeon Simulator soundtrack. Interesting proposal. I don't know anything about Surgeon Simulator soundtrack. That just, like, sounds like the sort of thing I assume is not that good. Oh yeah, trees are actually 3 defense, not even just 2. So we had effective 5 defense, whatever that means. And our commander was, I believe, at over a half health and just got instantly one-shot by a single unit. I mean, Spire in a lot of ways does, like, a lot of what Spire does for tutorialization in some aspects is the fact that, hey, you have to play Ironclad on your first mission, hey, you're going to be fighting Guardian as your first boss, and we're limiting the card pool a little bit, and also tooltips are amazing and tell you everything you could ever want to know. Was that 45%, you think? It was showing a 4. Okay. So we were a little bit lower than I thought, so that's at least a little more reasonable. I thought we'd heal another 5% or whatever to bring us up to about 50%. Interesting, Hex. I mean, feel free to send me a link to it to review, and I'll take a listen. Well, the last 2 turns, yeah, like I thought they were at 4 and then they took 2 turns not taking damage. Or did the arch... No, the archer killed another unit. Anywhere else, Hex, so... Discord is probably the best, but otherwise Steam or Twitter is... Or even Twitch Whisper, all of those are fine. He got hit by the dog. He did get hit by the dog. You're right, Templar. Yes. That's what I wasn't taking into account. The enemy dog bit my face. So we were less healthy than I thought. I'm still surprised again because of the defensive field. Like, you have to take your action for your character. It does charge off fast, but you have to take his action to drop that off for what seems like a pretty minimal effect. Like, it seems like it was doing less than I was expecting it to earlier, too. But, I don't know. I have not played with it or know the numbers and math enough to have a truly informed decision on that at all. Or opinion, rather. But at any rate, I suppose that probably concludes us for Warframe. It's only like 10% more dodge per level, so the crystal only gives you an extra 20% because it raises it by 2. Well, I know you just said 30%, but someone else said it was like 2 levels earlier, so let's say 25%. And it's possible it, you don't even think it's a thing? You think it just takes the most? Because that would be miserable. It's possible it caps at 4, too. Oh, really? So it sets your defense to 3. Okay. It doesn't say anything like that, does it? It's possible I've just skimmed the description and it's not full of lies, but let's take a look.
Provides a defensive bonus. It'll trigger Alchemist's crit bonus. Yeah, doesn't say that. So more lies. More lies. So, yeah, I was assuming there's at least some level of stacking there, so there's none for the good defensive terrain at all. That's a pretty big difference for the game to not tell you. Yeah, that's another thing that we were complaining about before you got here, Dav. That like the game does at least mention that critical hit damage varies from 35% to 150%, but none of the units tell you what that damage amount is. You look at their info, like they try to give detailed info like this, but they don't even just tell you what's like way more directly relevant in the crit damage modifier. Like someone said Rangers were 35%. That seemed about right. Trebuchets felt like they were about 80%. I think the other units all felt about 50%, but I didn't look at them super close. So, you know, some of the same, the standard, like, sort of problems, I really, most games have that are frustrating to me, right? That they just don't give you enough information, but a lot of players really don't mind that, so, like, it's whatever. This is obviously a game that's targeted more for kind of semi-mass market appeal anyway, more so than to me. So, you know, we talked about that in pretty good detail earlier. And they try to give some decent UI stuff. Like, it's good that this exists, it just would have been way more helpful if it worked the other way. It is always good when they've got some features like this. It'd be nice if they had like some bigger font options or things like that to make the numbers more clear, especially the numbers on buildings and stuff, but they do have a color blindness feature, which is always good. Can change the way those are displayed, I guess. I think the numbers are easier to understand if you can read the numbers anyway. I went with red-green, Dan, since red-green's the most common form of color blindness. But the UI thing I was talking about, DavCloud, was that what I would want is to like, because it can show both bombing Dodongos. It can show both. That was what we were saying. Like, it would be probably the best solution. Is that when you click on an enemy, it shows you both their max possible ranges and their current ranges based on the current board state. That would be the ideal, and they're already doing that, if like kind of showing that multiple information in other places, like the places you can move but not attack and stuff. So it already kind of fit in very naturally. So I think that would be the ideal solution. But there you go. That was Wargroove. Yeah, Plague Doctor Veldrick or whatever chasing us around.
Why would you want to turn it off, Bombing? Like, there's... all it is doing is making it easier to see purely known information. Instead of having to count, essentially. Like, it's just a matter of counting. It's not anything to do with making a strategic decision. So that's why I like don't see any reason why it shouldn't be there. Well, you don't need it. I'm just saying it's convenient. The entire point of having the information displayed when you click on it there at all is just to give you extra information at a glance. Like, it's convenient information is the idea. It's you can always count it out manually. You can do that if you can't click on it at all, right? But the point of having bonus UI features like that is to make the game easier to play, that you can process information more quickly, things like that. And that's what you're aiming for. Seems reasonable now, yeah. But yeah, it seems like where that one ends up. Like, it's not something I'm going to recommend, but if it's something that's specifically in your wheelhouse, it is one that seems to work pretty well for what it's trying to do.